What's happening? This is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and I'm just letting y'all know. Hey, everybody, just letting everyone know that we are waiting on the player announcements to finish. We will be live shortly. Don't go anywhere. There's lots more action tonight. All right, what's happening, everybody? Apparently, we got the graphic wrong, I do believe. It is Monica Webb versus June Myers. This is a B-side matchup. Monica actually just lost a very tight hill match with Christina Grimm. So I apologize for the graphic being wrong. I think that we actually assumed it would go the other way. I'm not sure. I didn't make those graphics. So it's perfectly fine. I think everyone here knows Monica Webb. She doesn't need any introduction, but she is a fantastic player, a former #1 WPBA star, competing against June Myers, who has been a long-time veteran on the WPBA. We don't see her a lot on the stream, so it's kind of nice to put her out here and let some of you guys see her. She actually was I believe, the original coach for April Larson. All right, so Monica gets the first break. She did win the lag. She's got to look at the one. Let's talk about the match rules real quick. They're going to lag for the first break, which you've just seen. It's an alternate break format thereafter. The 9-ball is on the spot. There is no break box. The opponents rack for each other. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only. All right, so we've seen Monica make a ball in the break. She actually made 2 balls in the break. I don't know what kind of look she's got here on the 1, but she may just, she may bank it up and tie it up into the 6. We'll see. She may be able to thin it. I think she's got plenty enough room to thin it and bring the cue ball around 2 rails. Maybe even catching 3rd, getting under the 8. We'll see how she does here. So she doesn't. She does bump the 8, but June has a look at the 1. All right, if you're new and you're just tuning in, thank you so much for joining us. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond. I am the host of this show, the voice of the WPBA. You're watching Monica Webb versus June Myers. This is the first round in the B side. These ladies are taking the scenic route through this event. All right, Monica's doing some jail time on June there. Very well played. Speaking of Monica, she's from Villarica, Georgia. She was born in Georgia. She's currently 11th on tour, but she has been as high as #1. She's a household name in this sport, that's for sure. She plays with an Ariel Carmelli custom cue. She's in between jumps and break cues. She can't pick one she likes. She's sponsored by Stick Billiards, Coin Op Solutions, and Carmelli Custom Cues. I don't know if anyone knows this about Monica, but you know Monica was the highest ranking American, and she held number one American for 13 years in 2009. Pretty impressive, don't you think? I mean, Monica's always a force on the table, and she's just one of those players that understands all the games. She plays all the disciplines. I've actually watched her play one pocket and straight pool, and she is fantastic. Now, June Myers, she was born in Iowa. She currently resides in Minnesota. Her current ranking is 46th, but she has been rated as high as 14th over the years. She uses Mez equipment, Tom Chalk, Predator Air Rush Jump Cue. She has won many singles divisions in her state championships, and she's sponsored by JPQ Repair. So, little info about June there for you guys. I know Monica, she's probably, I mean, this is such a hard position for her, and I hate to say that, but to come off a really tough hill match and then have to go right back at it on the featured table. Poor girl. I feel for her just a tiny bit, but I know she's tough as nails. I'm sure she'll get it figured out. All right, sorry guys, we had someone pop in the booth, so you know how that is around here. Always somebody, right? All right, so if Monica can see this, she can go aggressive at this. She could pop into the 9. We'll see. Or she could just kick underneath it and play a safety as well. She just drains it. You know, Monica really played well in the match that she lost. And I don't know what happened at the end, but I know that they had a really good match going back and forth with each other. All right, draw it out. Shoot the 9 in the top left. And there you have it. Monica Webb takes rack number 1. This is a race to 8. Monica Webb versus June Myers. Don't forget, folks, we also have the Aramith TV Pro Cup balls that we're using at this event. $390 shipped inside the continental United States. Google it. You can't beat the price. To purchase them, go to WPBA.com. They're these sets that we're using here currently at this event. So make sure you do that. All those proceeds help us continue to grow the stream and make improvements as we go. And obviously, with your help, we have come a long ways. So thank you to Aramith for allowing us that opportunity to sell these balls after we use them at our events and use the money to help out. So she's been playing really good, and I'm not going to lie, she played Christina Grimm, and I don't know exactly what happened at the end, but I will say that I don't necessarily know that Monica probably should have lost. Like, things happen, you know? Not that I'm not discrediting what Christina did. She played great as well, but for sure. All right, June, she goes for the bank. Monica's got a real good look at this one. Now, I don't know if the 2 passes. I do believe it passes the 9 into the top left corner. It really just depends on how thick or thin Monica wants to play this one ball and if she wants to apply any spin. All right, so she hit it thin at a slow speed, allowing the English to take, and she used a little bit of right hand English, so that was very well played. I'll tell you, Monica, she seems a little disturbed about that last match. June better hang on. Monica plays real good when she gets angry. I'm just saying, I'm not discrediting June. Let me be really clear. I just have known Monica for many years and very familiar with her style of play. Man, I really like the way she played that. Now, granted, she's on the rail, makes this four ball a little more difficult. Let's go to the side view and kind of get a look at it. Shooting from the rail with a high ball. Sorry, my mic is really, really hot right now. With a high ball, there's no question that I mean, she's got to play this really accurately because she's going to have to get to the rail and back out and not track the cue too far forward like that. Ooh, pump. Nice. Well done. Boy, that's a tough shot right there. Monica hit it really, really well. All right. Just going to roll that in. Should be okay. Monica probably will play this to the side pocket. She can play it to the corner. But it's riskier, I feel, with the cue ball to try to play it to the corner. I like her going to the side with it. Yeah, well done. All right, so she overspun it just a tiny bit. So I don't think she can just roll it in. I think she may have to go to the end rail and back out. Sorry, guys. My camera does get bumped occasionally with the people sitting around it, so I've got it all taped up and protected, but you can't stop people. People just do what people do. All right, there you go. Monica Webb taking rack number 2, 2-0 over June Myers. Mm-hmm. 300 people in the stream at the moment. Let's see if we can increase that number. If anyone's friends with Monica, could you please share the stream for us? Tag her in it, ship it out to all your favorite pool groups, whatever we got to do, folks. After this matchup, we do have one more on the evening, and then we'll be starting back up tomorrow morning, I do believe, at 10 a.m. All right, guys. So we ordered some food, and it's very, very busy in here. And I feel like maybe our food got lost. Don't know where it went. They're gonna fix it. We're gonna make sure of it. That's one thing I like about Iron City is they take good care. Uh-oh. What happened with Monica and June? Oh, I bet Monica shot the 2 or the 3 and forgot. Didn't even see the 1 ball. That's brutal. So I don't know how many balls because someone walked in to talk to us about our food. And so I had to mute the mic. So I don't know how many balls Monica shot in before June realized that she didn't shoot the 1. Hmm. Super weird. Two. Oh. Thanks, Charles. Charles in the chat. Let me know. 2 balls. All right. Well, that's pretty bad. I don't know what she was going to do when she made all the other ones and didn't still had the 1 on the table. All right. So June's going to play the combination. And she drills it. Well done. Well, you're going to have to play a safety here. I like banking this to the top short rail. Like, try to get in that center diamond, kind of like this. But she doesn't quite get there. But it might work because the 9 and the 5. Yeah, Monica can see it. I don't know at what level she can see it, but she can see that. Wow. It doesn't get the bounce. And I think June can see the pink, but wow, what a good effort. Monica hit that in the face and spun that ball around. Pretty impressive. Well, no, June's going real first, so she must not see it. Real first. She makes a good hit. Monica's long, but she's got a clean look at the pink. Mm. Oh, wait, she got another one. She's going to have to just roll in. She's froze on that top short reel. And I'm pretty sure she's froze. Yes, she's almost as close. Well, she's not frozen because you can see the light between the shadows on the rail and the ball. So, but she's close. So she's gonna have to roll this in. The good thing is if she just makes this, she's guaranteed to look at the 8. Back of the pocket. Monica is crisp, crisp. Good shooting. You also see some of the other stuff going on around the room. Sylvia Lopez is playing Michelle Monk. Kia is playing Hardy. Tracy Hardy. I had to think about that. Brianna Miller is playing Giovanna Napolitano. Crystal DePel's makers in the top left. Not exactly sure who her opponent is at the moment. We'll check the live scores after this 9 ball. All right, Monica Webb, this 9 ball to extend her lead to 3. And she's done it. Watch the side pocket. And she manages to miss that. Let's look at the live scores going on around the room. Billy Billing is playing Veronica Lyon, Iron Gal. So Billy's up 1-0. Rebecca White and Stephanie Mitchell currently tied at ones. Giovanna is up 2-1 over Brianna Miller. Steyer is up 2-0 on Miller time, Sarah Miller. Michelle Monk and Sylvia just got started. Tracy Hardy is up 2-1 over Kia Bennett. Crystal DePelsmaker 2-1 over Jessica Barnes. All right, Monica Webb is racking. Let's go. Sorry, folks. Didn't mean to scare you. When I first saw that, I noticed the volume was straight up loud. All right. June making a ball. Got to look at the two. She's going to go ahead and remove the perfect rack from the table. That's the rack we're using at this event. They were our rack sponsor. Not sure if that's still a rack sponsor, but thanks, Lee. Definitely weird. All right. So June's queuing a little awkwardly, stretched out, and very strange. Now, I will tell you that June definitely makes the balls nicely. And I know that a lot of people at home don't get to see her a ton on the stream. I know she's not always a fan of being on the stream. But today, we didn't give her a choice. But June plays very well. She's got a lot of seasoning. She is a veteran player, so she does understand the game of pool. 9-ball, and she even plays a little one pocket occasionally, so don't tell her I told you guys that, but seen her play some one pocket. All right, so Monica's going to really dig into this ball. She likes to throw this ball with a lot of spin in order to get the cue ball past the side pocket. Well, all right, so she misses the first one. Well done, very well hit. She decides to go under the 9 or under the side pocket and then progress forward. More than likely, she'll go 2 rails back out towards the center of the table. And she overshot that a tad. Shouldn't be a big deal, just preferential here. If she pinches it and tries to hold it, or she's going to go all in with the big draw stroke. Tough hold, but possible. Yeah, she's thinking about it because this is one of those shots that's kind of in between. So like it's a little more than being able to hold it, but it's a little not enough to really stroke through it and get it to that left long rail and back out. So we'll see what Monica's come up with. All right, so a lot of juice on that ball. She definitely has the ability to do that, Monica Webb. It's a good look at where she's at as far as the cue ball is concerned. Now, I can't tell, but I think it is possible. I don't know how steep it is. She may be able to throw this with a ton of right-hand spin. And actually, what it does is that you're throwing the ball so much that it forces the cue ball past the side pocket and allows her with inside to get back to this bottom long rail that you see here. So, little jabby, but definitely the right idea. That's exactly what she was doing. All right, so June has a good look and a chance to get on the board here. All right, Monica Webb, 4-0. This race to 8 over June Myers. Halfway there. June's got the whole way to go. No balls on the break. And swish. Taking another one. Monica Webb, quick with that rack. 5-0. In this B-side matchup, I'm sure Monica is ready to just take a break and go to bed for the night. Forget about today. Like I said, I'm not exaggerating when I say she had a very difficult match last round. They went all the way to the last ball. I mean, it's just, I know she's probably exhausted after that Hill match, and then to be thrown back on the TV table right away is tough action. Yeah, definitely had a nice 2 for shot on that. Great shot by Monica. Yeah, so basically, earlier in Iraq, Monica had made a few balls, and then June was like, hey, the one ball's still on the table, which in turn becomes cue ball in hand for June. Monica's argument was that, wait a minute, she let me shoot a couple balls, and she could have really, honestly, like, a foul's a foul, the one's still on the table. She could have noticed it when Monica run them all off. At least she stopped her after just a couple. Like, that was my mindset. I was like, it could have been worse, dude. She could have let you do all the work and then called foul. All right, so June's, I don't know, she's asking some questions. I think there's 2 balls on the rack. They may actually ask someone. She may actually ask someone to come over and remove the rack. Yeah. And there's Bob. My other half is also our official head timekeeper for the WPBA, as well as board member extraordinaire. He might be my husband, so I do that. All right, so he's going ahead and getting rid of that rack for June. She's very sweet. She's like, here you go, Bob. Bob's going to roll that 5 back into place. No problem whatsoever. Sorry if I just blew your guys' eardrums out. I noticed that my mic is really, really hot today. I don't know what's going on with that, but I want to make sure you guys can hear me at home, so there's that. All right, she's going to kick 2 reels underneath this 2 and kick it up table. She's got to hit it with some pace. Oh, maybe she's changing her mind. Changing her line. Yeah, she wants to hit it with some pace so the 2 ball gets down table. And she's hit it really well. The 2 doesn't pass the 7. So there are some options for Monica. I wouldn't be surprised to see Monica bank that 2 down table and put the cue under the 7. I don't know that she'll go aggressive at the actual shot, even though she's got a hefty lead. All right, there was a question in the chat from Lee about Monica being in the booth. I love when Monica gets in the booth with me. She's quite funny and very knowledgeable. But being that she is on the B side, I don't know that we'll get her in the booth this weekend. Now, if by some chance she doesn't come through and win the tournament, I may be able to talk her into sticking around for Sunday, but I'm pretty sure she drove to this event. So I don't know that she'll stick it out if she doesn't win. We'll see. I'll see what I can come up with, Lee. I enjoy Monica as well. She's, like I said, so knowledgeable. And she gets very invested, and it's fun to listen to her. All right, so not exactly what I think she intended to do there, but June has a look at the blue. I don't know if she'll go aggressively and bank at the 2, or she'll play a safety. She went aggressive. You know, when you're down 5-0, you do have to, and I'm not saying you go all out aggressive, but I would say that, you know, you got to find a way to make something turn in your direction. So sometimes that one good shot really gets it kind of kick-started. All right. June did the 2-step backwards off of that shot. This is tough. I don't know if she can roll that 5 in enough to have a clean look at the 6. Let's go look at the side view. It's very steep. She should be able to just roll it in, though. I mean, it's not super steep, but roll it in. All right. Good shot. Dinner extension. We'll go over some of the matches that are on live at the moment. There's a look for you. June stretching out. All right, she may have overhit this, though. She's got to get the 7. Oh, she's left that ball. Now, I don't know if it's exactly the most pleasant 6-ball to shoot at in the side pocket. I think it's a little too steep for that. But Monica could bank it, leaving the cue on that top long rail and banking the 6 in between the 7-8. She could even maybe Z pattern it, but I think she got too much angle on it for that. She just lightly bank it, hit it just before the side pocket, and let it bank itself in between the 7-8. Get to this right side short rail, just like that. Well done. I might have watched Monica play a few times in my life. Have a lot of respect for Monica's talent, that's for sure. Oh, there you go. Yep, she could have crossed it and used the 7. Good call on that, Scott Bannon. If you guys are not currently a subscriber to our channel, please do so. It's completely free. Doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. Our goal is to double our subscribers this year, if not triple it. So we need all the help we can get, folks. So if you're not already subscribed to WPBA Billiards on YouTube, please do so. It doesn't cost you anything. We won't annoy you with it. We would just really appreciate it. We can use those numbers to go to sponsors to try to build the tour. So those numbers are very, very important to us. So please, if you're not currently a subscriber, do so. She put a little oomph on it, trying to get 2 rails out for that 8-ball. She's got such a big lead, and I think everyone would agree with this. When you have a really big lead like that, it's kind of like, oh man, like almost like it's hard to stay focused and to bear down on that when your lead is so big. I was on the hill up 7-3 earlier in my match and let her get all the way back to the hill. I mean, it could just be, it's crazy how just a small lapse in focus can completely change everything. So hopefully, for Monica's sake, June doesn't catch her little gear right here. She's just going to roll that 8 in. She's got a good look at this 9. They are on a 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack, and they do get 60 seconds after the break. All right, June Myers on the board, ladies and gentlemen, on the board. All right, I'm going to promise not to blow your eardrums out. Pray for us all. Here we go. Get ready. Told ya. Sorry, guys. I knew it was going to be. That's why I tried to prepare you. I needed to play that video. I wanted to play that video, but I knew I hadn't adjusted the audio on it yet. So I apologize. I did do it while it was playing, and next time it will not be so obnoxious. Monica's going to check that rack, make sure everything's nice and tight. We are using the perfect rack. It's a template rack produced out of Canada for this event. All right, Monica Webb, the assassin, to break. All right, so she crosses it, hits it dead in the face, drawing the cue ball straight up table. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to everyone that I smoked with that audio. I tried to turn it down quickly. All right, so a dry break from Monica. All right, going for the 1-5 combo, June was. I really think she was actually playing the cue ball there. I don't know that she actually thought she would pocket the 5. So I think she went all in on the cue ball, but the 5 did end up almost falling. Monica can just roll safe here. She can bank the 1 by the 2-7 and just hold the cue ball underneath. She hit a little too hard. That one's going to leak out. Not that she left her straight in or anything, but now she knows that there's probably a safety coming back at her. Like when you don't execute those safeties properly, like you sit in your chair and just know that you're going to jail, you know? It's really a hard fade when you're sitting in your chair and you know that you left on the edge and you're like, yep, here it comes. All right, Monica may be jumping. It's a good look at how close the 2 and the 7 are to the cue ball. Yeah, she doesn't seem like she likes it. No, she went back to her shooting cue. I mean, it doesn't really benefit her to make the 1, so I understand not playing the jump shot, because if she makes it, it really doesn't lend herself. I mean, the 2's covered up by the 7. She's going to have no shot, so might as well just kick at it. I agree with that decision. All right, a little crossover there. Trying to get that cue ball. Same thing. June doesn't really see any benefit to making the 1. The 2 is, blocked up. I can't tell what the ankle is on the 1, but, Monica could play the 1 and just catch the gap and between the 4 and the 9, and she's coming all the way around. She's going all in, folks. This might work out really good, actually. Oh, didn't quite get enough pace off that bottom rail. She could have played the 2-5 combo. She got a little more pace out of it. She's looking at the tangent line. Where exactly am I going to hit? Or do I just freeze her up safe? Let's see what she chooses to do. Yeah. She needs it to go. She may have left her the whole ball. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Had some incoming messages I had to respond to quickly. All right, so June, she's doing some work in this rack. She doesn't like being down 5-1. She wants to get straight to business. She fell funny, close to the rail. She plays this with maybe a little bit of outside English. She should be okay. She could even play it with just a straight high ball and roll the ball in and come under the 9, having to shoot it up table. And I think that's kind of what she's looking at because she knows she takes a huge risk if she elevates her cue to shoot this shot. See, if it keeps it level, you know, your percentages of making the ball or odds of making the ball are much better. Roll under it, shoot it up table, whether it's the side or the corner. It's a much more acceptable way to pocket the 8. And she just needs to roll this in. And she misses the 9, folks. Misses the 9. She cannot do that. She has to make that ball. She's down too far. All right, so Monica with this 9 extends her lead 6-1 over June Myers. These are the tour sponsors. These are WPBA tour sponsors. Of course, our tried and trues, Aramith, Simonis, and Diamond, always a part of our growth here at the WPBA, as well as Castillo Leather Goods, Super Shop Billiards, ICAtraining.com, Fort Worth Billiards, as well as How Cues and How Tips, Classic Billiards has joined the family in the last year, and Game On Gear, actually, by Big Family Custom Creations, the official apparel sponsor here at the WPBA. All right, so Monica will be racking for June Myers. Let's see what's going on around the room while they're racking. Billy's up 4-1 over the Iron Gale. Rebecca White's up 4-2 over Stephanie Mitchell. Brianna Miller's taking a solid lead, 5-2 over Giovanna. Margaret Steyer making a statement, 6-1 over Sarah Miller. Sylvia Lopez 2-1 over Michelle Monk. Tracy Hardy and Kia Bennett are at threes, and Jessica Barnes has taken the lead 4-3 over DePelsmaker. June Myers did break. We did miss the break, but she did make something. She made the one ball, must be in the side, would be my guess, and she's got to look at the two. Unfortunately, it's steep, and she can't reach it, so she's going to have to shoot the shot with a bridge. I'm going to guess that she's going to play a safety. She may just thin the left edge of the two and come around with the cue. She banked it, tried to use the cue up underneath. Get it under the 9-7. Didn't quite get it there, and so now Monica has a very, very good look at the two. I don't know if she likes the combo. She may just opt for a safety play. The two doesn't track past the 6 into the side, so I don't know if she'll be aggressive at this or not. She is up 6-1. I mean, June needs 7 before Monica wins 2 more racks. The odds are definitely in the Assassin's favor. All right, how's everybody doing in the chat? Everybody good today? How's life? What's happening? Tell me all the things. Let's see, where's everybody from? If you're in the chat room, we have the best chat room in the business. I truly believe that. While you guys are in there, let me know. Where's everybody from? Sorry, guys. Got people popping in the booth all the times, right? And that's okay. That was Miss Donna Selman. She wanted to just stop in and let me know that she was available for 9 o'clock if I wanted her to come join me in the booth. And I might very well do that. We'll see how the day goes. I told her if she feels like it, come on back. Never mad at somebody wanting to sit in and do a little commentary. All right, Marcus. Marcus coming in to check out Iron City. All right. Well, thank you. So excited that you're coming down. 10 a.m. Starts first round matches tomorrow. Uh-oh, somebody is touching my camera. Why are they touching my camera? It might be Walter. He may be kicking the camera. Walter is our statistician. He does preps all the bios for every round for the tournament direction. He also was given the Tournament Directors Award, which is awesome this year, for someone who has done a lot for the tour. So, and he had never won it, so that was a big deal for him. Pretty excited for Walter. We all love him and Patty, his wife. They come to as many events as they can. Shout out to Mina Travis and Jean Miller as well. They've brought me some shirts. They have also donated to the stream. Gotta love them. They're fantastic. Wow, what a good shot. Go, Mo, go. No overroll there. I don't know if she'll go offensive at this or not. Hi. All right, so who do we got in the chat? We got so many people. So many people. Minnesota. Detroit. What up, Evan? Ohio. Wisconsin. What up, Brian Polly? Miss your face. Minnesota. Florida. Ohio. Another Wisconsin. A PA. What's up, Reyes? Nashville. Headed down here. That's Marcus. Indiana. How you guys doing? Thanks for tuning in. Hello from Florida. Beautiful. All right, Bama guy, well, come on down. It's a beautiful pool room to have as your home pool hall. Great staff, good people, decent food, great drinks, affordable. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at all to have an Iron City Billiards in my hometown. All right, so I see the Z shot coming in the near future from Monica. Definitely. There's a whole wall of balls for her to utilize. Like I said, the Z shot is coming. And it just leaked. But you know, this is a tough shot. Like June could easily scratch if she hits this 5-tooth fin. So if she doesn't, though, put a little draw on it. She could bank the 5-up table and use that wall of balls to block her cue ball. All right, so she hit all the things. And that's okay. It happens. When you're down in the count this far, it is very hard to stay focused, I will have to say. All right, so the 6 is looking like it could be a 6-9 combination if Monica pockets this 5 in the side pocket. Yeah, she's looking good. She wants the cue to slow it up some. And I think this this combination could very easily put Monica on the hill. All right, and it has Monica Webb 7-1 over June Myers on the hill. Let's check in on some of the matches going on around the room. Here's a look. We'll get rid of that commentary break for you guys at home. These are some of the other matches going on around the room as we speak. We got Margaret over there doing work up against Sarah Miller. Miller time. Veronica Lyon there with Billy Billings at the top left of your screen. You got Rebecca White playing Stephanie Mitchell, Crystal DePelsmaker, and Jessica Barnes in the top left there, but against the wall. Lots of good matches still happening here, and we do have one more round to go, folks, so this night is not over. Don't go anywhere. It's just getting better. Let's go back. Monica Webb to break. She misses the wing, misses the one in the side, does get fortunate, and the ball gets kissed into the corner. Almost scratches. The one ball's trying to push it in. Doesn't quite get there. This is an awkward shot, and I actually think she's very close. Yeah, pretty close. June's kind of curious how close she is and what she intends to do. Monica may jack up. There you go. There's a look. Monica may jack up and spear this bad boy in. She may not have to. She's going to just... Wow, how'd she hit that, folks? What? So good. So good. So good. Well done. Unfortunately, though, the 3 doesn't go past the 7. She may could back. This sounds terrible. May could. Like, what kind of English is that? She could. She could cut it in the side, but it's really steep. And the cue ball is going to have to travel. I mean, I'd almost just prefer her to play a safety. Yeah, she went all at it. I mean, the score line's just so in her favor. It to me, it's like, yeah. I mean, I might have swung at that as well. Uh, but at the same time, she could really punish her opponent and lock her down. Add insult to injury, right? All right, so June's got a couple opportunities. I like her crossing over the 3 and bringing the cue ball down here. Um, but she could also bank the 3 and bring the cue ball under the 7. So there's a few options. She went offensive at it. I don't know if I like that much, but it worked out. She banks it short. It always ends up on the short rail, so. Mm-hmm. All right. I'm not exactly sure. I think she just realized she was on a shot clock. Did you see her turn around and look at the shot clock? These ladies are on a mandatory. Actually, Monica has played fairly well in this match. There was a comment in the chat. Monica's actually played pretty decent in this chat or in this match, but I will say that I'm impressed with the level of which she's come to the table. I think she's just the lead is so big in her favor right now that I think it's just hard to keep focused. That's what I truly think is happening. Like she got a big lead, and she also, in all fair, wow, she almost hit that really good. That 9 ball stopped the path, but what a good effort. I really think that the biggest thing with Monica is she just came off a really tough match where she played very well, and she ended up losing Hill 7-7. Ends up losing, and we actually had quite a few matches that round that were Hill. And it was an A-side matchup, so that's to be expected in an alternate break format. But I think it just took a lot out of her, right? So then, and then as soon as she was done, because their match ran over, she was basically forced back with very minimal break to the feature tables. So I think we should have given her a few extra minutes. That's just my opinion, but I don't run the show. So, all right, so that's a foul. June comes to the table with ball in hand. She's looking at the 3-9 combination. Not sure how I feel about that, but we're going to go for it. All right, and yes, I did. I got the replay on that shot. I'm looking for it though. I replayed it and then I lost it. see if I got it. You guys want to see it? And there it is. One good replay shot from Miss June Meyer. I don't think I have any replays in my saves from June, so that was a bucket list, right? All right, June Myers got on the board again. Score is 7-2. She's gonna knock that one in. Oh, no way. How is that even a thing? She like she hit it twice and it still doesn't fall in the pocket. That's brutal. Yeah, that just goes along with the saying, right? Sometimes you're a windshield, other times you're the bug. Definitely. Oh, she hit that really well, guys. Now here, she may just opt to stay in the window. I can't tell what all she can get away with here. She may just opt to stay in the window of the three. So kind of like by that second diamond on this lower rail of your view. She may just take a steeper cut on the three. She could also draw into it, I think, but not exactly sure that was intended, but I don't know that for sure, so I could be wrong. Monica took an A-side loss last round to Christina Grimm. They call her Kiki or the Grim Reaper. All right, well done. The 5 ball, get off the 5, get a bounce, get off the rail. She may have to just play a stop shot on this pink and accept the shot on the 5, which actually isn't terrible because the 5 and the 6 are on opposite long rails. So she needs the angle to get from the 5 to the 6 anyway. Yeah, Christina and her, like Monica had her down, then they went neck and neck for a while. And then it went neck and neck all the way to the last rack. So, you know, it was probably a bit of a frustrating match for Monica as well. And I think now she's just really grinding, trying to get this match over with because she knows she's on the hill. She's got a very solid lead. So maybe being a little more aggressive than typical. Although Monica's a pretty aggressive player, you know. Yes. Chi-Town Dawn in the chat. Sometimes you are the windshield and other times you are the bug. I would agree. All right, so she's kind of limited. She can thin it on the right side and bring it around the cue around 2 rails. The 4 will bank towards the 9. I don't always like that though, so I think just the containing safety, like here, she used the 9. I'm pretty sure she's left her hooked. Monica's gonna go to the air with this one. This shot is worth the jump. Now I know the rack or 2 ago, Monica had that ball that she could have jumped into the side, but she opted to kick instead. And I didn't blame her for that choice because the 2 ball was tied up. But here, she's likely to make yeah, it's likely that she can make this ball and still have some type of look on the 5. Let's go to our side view to kind of see if we can get a little bit better view of it. She may have a long, very steep shot on the 5, but definitely a shot available. See? She hit it great. Yeah, she hit that really well. Oh, she got it super fat. Whoa, that's not the replay I was looking for. I got to replay a Superman trick shot guy. Oh, I see why. 1-6. June's doing work. All right, everybody. How's it going out there? Everybody doing good? All right. I'm working on things on the back end. So I am trying to stay involved in this match. All right, and this 9-ball takes the match from June Myers. Monica Webb advancing, taking the scenic route, but always a threat in any WPBA event. Our former #1, as well as the longest standing American #1 player. I do believe she said it was like 13 years she was like #1 in the U.S. All right, guys, so I'm going to take a break, eat my dinner. Monica Webb did advance. I'll go ahead. I'll tell you what. First off, let me see if I did ever find that replay. Let's take a look. There it is. That's the replay. Well played. All right, so we did catch the replay. These are the live scores going on around the room. Billy Billings is up 5-2 over Iron Gal Veronica Lyon. Rebecca White 5-4 over Stephanie Mitchell. Monica just defeated June 8-2. Michelle Monk and Sylvia Lopez are tied at 3s. Tracy Hardy's up 5-4 over Kia Bennett at the moment. Jessica Barnes did end up getting back in the lead over Crystal DePelsmaker. The score is 6-3. Those are the matches that are still going on in the room. I can give you a room view if you guys want to check that out. There you go. Good look at the room. Let's see if I can get you a little bit better look. Let's roll her out. Trying to see what we got. Okay, so we just have 1, 2, 5 tables still in play. I'm going to let you guys get a look. I don't know if there's any one in particular that you guys would like to see, but I'm going to go ahead and play you guys some music. I'm going to eat my dinner because I haven't ate yet. And then we've got 9 o'clock matchup. We've got Ashley Rice versus Angela, the Croatian sensation Janik. So my old partner in crime, and Ashley, which was the young lady that I played last round. Got a little fortunate, snuck out a Hill win. So I'm going to play you guys some music, you guys. I'm going to leave this up, let you check it out. Make sure if you guys are interested in following along with any of these matches, you can go to digitalpool.com. I think the link is in our description to this video. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and you're watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. All right, welcome everyone. You are watching a B-side matchup. My name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond. I've got Donna Selman in the booth with me.
Hi, y'all.
How you guys doing? There was a B-side matchup between Ashley Rice, who is the girl in your view, or the lady in your view right now, versus Angela Janik, the Croatian sensation. They just lagged for the first break. Let's go over the match rules really quick here. These are the match rules for this event. They're going to lag for the first break, which you just seen. It's an alternate break format there. After the 9-ball is on the spot, there is no break box. The opponents will rack for each other. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only. Welcome to the 2026 Olhausen Iron City Invitational number 6. All right, so Ashley is racking the balls. Angela must have won the lag. So, let's see. Let's talk about Angela. Angela actually resides in Ohio. She's currently number 36 on the WPBA. I actually think it's a little higher than that, but her highest ranking to date has been 25th. They call her the Croatian sensation. Her first event was in 2019, the WPBA Blue Emu Southern Open in Borderline Billiards. She is a Triple 60 Viking Q sponsored player, as well as sponsored by Q Club of Lexington, Billiard Life, and NAPA, North American Pool Shooters Association. She is their #1 rated top female in NAPA. And she's had the highest female skill level ever achieved in NAPA history. So Angela's been around the block a few times, and she's a solid veteran player here at the WPBA. I actually thought that she had played in a WPBA event prior to 2019, but apparently she did not. She played in some regional tours over the years, but not a ton of that. All right, so Ashley Rice is at the table. She actually changed some of her sponsorship information, but Donna's going to just go ahead and kind of give you the lowdown on most of her stuff, and we'll see if we can locate some of her sponsor info.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Lonnie. Again, this is Ashley Rice. She's originally from Tallahassee, Florida, currently resides in Atlanta, Georgia. Her first WPBA event was the 2018 Soaring Eagle. Her highest ranking was number 13. Her current ranking is number 22. She shoots with a Lucasi Custom Q, a Purex carbon fiber brake Q, and a Q-Tech Propel jump Q. And her sponsor here is Joseph McCowan Salon.
Yeah, she's also sponsored by the Pool Turtle. It's a bar and gaming cove. So she did have a few other sponsors. Her bio sheet was not currently up to date, so I knew that I had it in my emails, just hadn't updated it on paper just yet.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. All right, so a little back and forth action early in this rack. Both of these ladies are friends, so I know they're not happy about playing each other.
No, absolutely not. It's always harder to get into stroke and to get that competitive roar going.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you're playing a friend.
All right, so the path through this tournament, Ashley was a top 16 seeded player. So she came in and played in the second round on the A side. And I'm not tooting my horn, but her and we played each other. I'm the reason she's actually in the B side, which I'm not going to lie. I'm happy that she's playing Angela and not me because Angela and I are so close. We have managed to avoid each other a little bit here and there, so I'm keeping my fingers crossed we keep doing that for a while. But Ashley was defeated in her very first matchup in a score of Hill 8-7 to me. And then Angela, her path was a little different. I do believe Angela had another match in front of that. Where is Angela? Where did she go? Okay, so she did only play the one. She played the first round matchup. She drew Sylvia Lopez from Spain, and she lost also Hill. So both of these ladies took a bad beat, if you will.
Yeah, they had rough matches.
Yeah,
very
in their
close.
first matchups, both taking a Hill loss. So that's tough action for these ladies. But and now here they are playing each other. Usually roommates. These two do tend to room together often with Ashley Benoit and Tara Connor. That's their little crew of ladies that typically rents their space. Hold on just a second, guys. All right, guys, sorry about that. Sandy Wilder popped into the booth to say goodbye. She's flying out in the morning. We just wanted to make sure she enjoyed her first time at the WPBA. So, um, I'm sure we'll see her again. All right, it's a little back and forth action. Angela wants that cue ball to stop. She doesn't want it to land on the rail, and she's just come up short of that.
Yeah,
Good for her.
with this CPBA Royal Cloth, it's very fast and it plays very fast, very slidey and stuff because it is new felt. So a lot of times you get to overrun your leaves just a little bit until you get dialed in.
Yeah, I think these ladies have both been over at the practice table for the last couple hours, so I think they'll be okay.
Yeah, oh, I
Um,
have no doubt in my mind.
yeah, absolutely. Both of them are solid players. All right, nice little draw stroke there. And actually, this is not terrible, although steep. Really, she can just go ahead and cut this ball in because she can, as long as she's not under the 7, she can pretty much make the 7 from anywhere on the table.
Even if she gets down below the 7, she could come out 2 rails in that, even though that's the less amount of rails, the less things that can go wrong, though.
Yeah,
Oh,
she doesn't want to do this though because the
oh,
9 is a very big
run,
ball.
Forrest. Did she get up above it?
Yeah, I think she can see at least the edge of it. I don't know that she can see all of it, but I do know that Angela's a very smart player.
Yes, she is.
She'll make a good decision. She's typically good at that. If she tries to come 3 rails to the inside, though, I'm gonna say that wasn't the smartest decision. Oh, she needs more. I was gonna say she got there. Good for
Yeah.
her. I didn't really necessarily like that just because of the cloth.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you can definitely hit that poorly and end up in a real bad spot. So she ended up hitting it just about perfectly, a
Yeah,
little
'cause
better than I give her credit for.
That's
So hopefully she
it's
doesn't
the
go back
nice
and listen
angle
to
to
that.
come back up table for the 9 ball.
Yeah, hopefully she doesn't come back and yell at me over that one. But all right, so good shot.
Absolutely.
And now she's looking at a real nice chance to take rack number 1 in this matchup. I can tell you about Angela is Angela never strikes the ball softly. She's always all the way through her stroke, and that's something that I do admire about her. Um,
Commitment.
yeah, she's always all the way through. She's very straight. Her stroke is very straight. Um, and so, yeah, I do enjoy that about her talent. Let's talk a little bit about the tour sponsors here. These are not event sponsors. These are actual WPBA tried and trues tour sponsors. Aramith, Diamond, and Simonis are always and have always been a part of our organization. Special thank you to Castillo Leather Goods as well as Super Shop Billiards, the official apparel sponsor, Game On Gear by Big Family Custom Creations, Kamui, which is also an event sponsor but a tour sponsor as well, ICAtraining.com. Check it out. We'll throw a commercial at some point in the match for you guys to check out what that's all about. I know Donna's very versed
Great
in
training
that.
system. I have one myself and
Yep.
highly recommend it.
Yeah, and the Fort Worth Billiards Superstore, as well as Classic Billiards and How Cues and Tips. That is our current list of sponsors here at the WPBA, and we're back in action. Ashley Rice to break. All right.
One ball's in a little bit of a weird spot there.
So obviously, Ashley broke dry quite a few times in our matchup. And I don't know if it's necessarily connection, but I feel as though she may be breaking them a little too hard with the template rack. And because there is a
Yeah.
proper speed to hit these racks at where you get the most out of the balls. Um, and I feel as though Ashley, I don't know if it's her connection point. I wasn't, I'm playing her, right? So I
Right.
want her to break dry.
Yeah.
I know that sounds mean, but as her
No, we
friend,
always hope that when they're playing against us.
yeah, as her friend and as a competitor,
Oh,
um,
that was a beautiful kick and stick there.
that would be something that I would definitely look at going forward because she just broke dry again. So it could be the table for her. It could be a lot. But um, Joel on the chat, hi. We will update the scores on the other tables after we get through this rack right here. I'll try to remember to do that.
Looks like she's going maybe 2 rails at it. Oh,
All right. So
ball,
Angela,
ball in hand.
yeah, very
To
successful
Angela.
safety there. All right. So I like taking the ball in hand and rolling this ball into the side pocket personally. That way you don't have to use draw. Draw can be unpredictable, especially if you have any nerves in play at all. So I like shooting this into the left side and just rolling the cue ball forward. She really kind of wants to land straight on the 2 because of where the 3 is.
Absolutely, because that way, if you're straight on the 2, then you can roll right down for the 3 ball in the right-hand corner pocket.
And she's definitely done that, so good job.
Absolutely.
Now it's just a matter of controlling with a little bit of speed. Just roll that ball down. She does have the 4 down here in the lower end of the table. So she wants to make sure that her cue ball is tracking in the proper direction, and I think she's falling straight. No, she's okay.
Good.
Yeah. Now, this is preferential for sure, but the 5 is covered up, and I think the 6 blocks the 5 from the corner, so she's got a little work to do still to get through this rack. She'll probably play this with some high right-hand spin and track forward. Yes, and she did.
Very nice.
She caught the window beautifully. Maybe the 5 goes past the 6. I thought it was blocking. But after we went to this view, I was like, oh, maybe not blocking.
Do we have an overhead view?
Mm-mm. I'm not allowed to hang things on their lights here. I'm not allowed to hang things on their lights at this venue. I tried. They didn't let me. Yeah, you're yep.
Oh.
Trying to get something out of that cue ball. You know, I say this a lot. When you force the cue ball, you risk missing. And so and so in that particular situation, Angela trying to force the cue ball to do something ended up actually causing her to miss the ball.
And a lot of times what I've seen with a lot of players when they go for the bigger shot or try to get the bigger draw, as they're following through, their grip hand actually tightens up instead of staying loose all the way through the shot. So they end up punching it more than stroking through it. And a lot of times that'll lead to
Yeah, steering, almost like steering the ball a little bit. All right, so Angela, I'm pretty sure she can't see the pink. She may have to go 2 rails underneath it. But what I will say is that the 2 rail underneath it lends itself really nicely to a couple different options. It's 4 could she crossed over it and went on top of it. I don't know if I enjoyed that, but I'm not at the table, so there's that.
Absolutely. It all looks easy from here. I haven't missed a shot since I sat down.
Yeah. All right, so Ashley is one of my favorites in the overall. Because I like her natural ability. She strikes the ball beautifully. She has a great stroke and great fundamentals. and literally one of the hardest people for me to play because I like all the things about her as well as she's just a really cool person. It is tough to play her, but I
I like
do like her stance, her stroke, all of the
right,
things.
and I like the way I haven't played her in a WPBA event yet, but I've watched her play, and you'll see her walk around the table, and if you watch her eyes, you see her eyes scan, so she thinks so quickly through the table. She can take everything in just by slowly walking around, and you can see her eyes and the brain turning and that, and she's very creative.
All right. So Angela makes a hit. Nothing good happens out of it, and Ashley's looking at a real good opportunity right here. Like to see her settle in, really commit to her shots. Maybe with this rack, she can gain a little confidence. They used to say we used to have a tournament director. His name was Scott Quimby, and he always called her the best dressed lady on tour. He loved Ashley. She always had the cutest outfits, and then of course we all switched to jerseys. So now her outfit selection is totally different than it used to be, but she used to always be dressed to the nines, and she's gorgeous, right? So good opportunity to run the rack here for Ashley. I seen a question in the chat about will I be streaming any matches from Derby? So James, thank you for the question. I'm actually not going to be streaming from LFR Live for Derby City this year, but I will be working with the X Pool crew. We won the contract, the bid to do the feature arena table. So X Pool will be taking over what formerly was known as the AccuStats Arena. So I will be at Derby. I won't be streaming it from home, but I will be working for the feature company that is producing it this year. So
Oh, that'll be fun.
pretty excited. Hopefully, hoping to get some seat time. So if you guys want to start messaging Xpool now and let them know that
Yes.
they need to put me in the booth, I'm okay with that.
Oh no, hold up, hold up, hold up.
All right. Maybe not enough control shooting that 7. She kind of just willy-nilly'd it.
I think she's more worried about making the ball as opposed to maybe shape. But what's beautiful actually about these Olhausen tables is that the rails are wider and the pockets sit very flush with the table.
Yeah,
So
so
you
she can shoot
actually
out of this
have,
pocket.
yeah, you have plenty of room to put a decent solid bridge down, even if you're very close or on the rail.
That was something at the World Championships and especially playing 8 ball, I was obsessed with these tables because playing 8 ball, it is like a game changer that the pockets are flush.
Yes, ma'am.
Like I could level cue and drill a ball straight in from 8 diamonds away and didn't have anything in the pocket hindering me. It was beautiful. And so that is my absolute favorite thing about these tables. I love the flush pocket. All right, so I like to see Ashley not worry about position so much, but just really commit to making the ball there. And she definitely is coming up off the shot before it's fully executed. Just makes you wonder. She must not be that comfortable, either whether it's the environment. We know it's not her hair because her hair is always perfect.
Absolutely. I'm jealous.
You
I'm
know,
so
she's got
jealous.
great hair. Well, yes, guys, we're girls, so
It's
we
important.
yeah we notice those things. It's
We
a
would love to always play with our hair down and look all beautiful and everything, but the thing is, the truth is, we just can't see with it down sometimes, so we have to wear it up on occasion.
All right, so this ball's in the jaws. And this, she hit it well. She knows there's a hesitation coming out of a shot like that. And Angela played it beautifully.
Absolutely.
And after this rack, folks, after Angela pockets this 9 ball, takes the lead 2-0. Should be. I don't think it should be a problem. All right, there you have it. We'll check out the scores going on around the room.
Absolutely.
All right.
On table two, we have Chanel Lorraine up 1-0 over Susan Mello, Olivia Chen, and Emily Duddy. Emily is up 1-0, and obviously Angela is up over Ashley 2-0. On table five, Lisa Cossette and Kathy McDaniel are playing. Kathy's up 1-0 on table 8. I
Yeah,
glasses,
it's
I'm
right.
sorry, guys.
It's okay.
Rachel Lang is up 1-0 over Ava Weems?
Weems. Yep.
Weems. Um, Alexandra and Vero are 1-1. Julie Stevens is up 2-0 over Susan Williams. And Ada Leo and Joanne Ashton have just started, and they're in the
Yeah.
first track.
They're just getting started. So we'll update you guys as we go. Looks like the Croatian sensation is getting ready to break. She's currently up 2-0 over Ashley Rice. This is a race to 8. She misses the wing. She misses the 1. And we've got a dry break, folks. She's going to remove the perfect rack from the table.
But what was really positive, though, about that break is that cue ball stayed right in the center of the table where you want it to stay. Because if that cue ball stays in the center of the table, if you can keep it there, there are no real long shots, and you have a lot of options of what you can do, whether you're playing to make a ball or play safe.
Yeah, so the one thing that I would say, and this is something that we've actually chatted with Angela a few times about. We want to try to get her. If you go back and you watch Ashley Rice, and I'm hoping she makes the adjustment because Ashley actually has a phenomenal break. She's just breaking a little too hard, I think. And so she's losing accuracy on her point of contact. The thing with the 9 on the spot is you actually it should be more of a cut break. So the cue ball's not going to stay in the center. It's going to drag to one of the long rails, whether it be to the right or to the left, depending on where you break from. And if you watch the top players on tour right now, they've got it dialed in pretty good. I would, if you're questioning or you're wanting to work on the break, I would definitely go and maybe watch a Christina Tkach match or even a Pia Filler match because both of them
Absolutely.
seem to really understand the break now with the 9 on the spot
Yeah,
because it's changed the dynamic. It's changed actually so many things. It changed where you break from. It changed the speed from which you break. And so a lot of things. And when Ashley's clicking and hitting on all cylinders, she has a phenomenal break.
yeah, and actually that you mentioned Christina Tkach at the Tour Championship in Wisconsin, she was averaging, well, minimum, but she was averaging 2 to 3 balls per break.
Yeah.
And she was just dialed in beautifully on the break.
Yeah, she's put a lot of time into it, and that's what I think the top players do better than the middle of the road ladies is they spend the time, they pick apart the process. And so Christina obviously her dad, her coach is here with her on site. So I find Christina to be very dangerous this week. She did make it to the finals last year, taking a tough loss to Jasmine Ocean. We'll see if she can get back to the finals for this event. We'll see what happens. I know there's quite a few ladies that are saying, no, it's not going to happen this time. Can't really ever count her out, though she's a world-class world champion. There's a reason that she plays so well. All right, so Ashley is under. She's kicking 2 rails at the 1.
A little hot.
Yeah. Yeah. I think she's just trying to figure it out, right? I think both of them are just they're in survival mode right now. Like I said, sometimes it can be super tough to come off a hill loss. And
Yeah.
know that, you may have had chances that you gave away or if you take anything away from the match that's not positive, it can really affect you going into the rest of the day.
That was a beautiful cut.
Yeah, she hit it really well. She wants an 8 to get out of the way.
Oh, the 2's still open down there.
No, I was
Oh,
referring more to the 8 blocking
oh,
the 6. But the one good thing is depending upon how this all works out, the 5 may lead her to the 6 if necessary. So There's some move to
Yeah.
be. There's work to be done.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That 6 might go by the 8.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be tight. But if she gets the right angle on the 5, she might be able to just push the 6 out a little bit toward the other corner pocket.
All right. So
Can we,
we'll see. I wonder if the 4 makes the pocket big. She may swing at the 3-9 combination with that 4 sitting right there.
no, she's
She's
gonna take a gander at
she's
it.
definitely looking at it. I do want to let everyone know that yes, our first match tomorrow, our 10 a.m. matchup is going to be none other than Ashley Benoit versus Pia Filler. That is an A-side matchup. So folks, don't forget, if you're not currently a subscriber, make sure you subscribe to WPBA Billiards on YouTube and hit the little bell, and that'll notify you. There's a little bell icon once you subscribe, and if you click on that, it allows you to say yes or no to notifications. If you choose to do that, you'll always get notified whenever we go live.
Yeah, and that is going to be a fantastic match.
Yeah, and a subscription to our channel is absolutely free. I just want to clarify that. We've got some great matchups coming tomorrow and Sunday, so don't go anywhere. We got lots more.
Like, subscribe,
Yeah.
all the things.
All right, so right now Ashley is 1,000% hoping that that 6 does go past the 8.
Well, it looks like she's drawing out of it, so it must go.
All right.
Ooh, stay off the rail. We talked to him like the cue ball can hear us.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing.
Yeah.
Always
I've,
talking to the balls.
I've done that watching matches. It's like, no, don't get on the rail. Don't get on the rail.
Yeah. I actually like when I watch any of the men's top tier stuff and you've got Jeremy or Scott in there doing commentary, I literally will talk to them like they can hear me.
It's like watching football. It's like, no, don't go for 2.
Are you talking about the Lions? Because that's what they do a lot.
I would. I grew up outside of Cleveland, so I'm a Browns fan, so I'm no stranger to heartbreak. So yeah, I've done a lot of yelling at the TV during football season.
All right, so Ashley's got a good opportunity here. She can come 2 rails around, and really, she doesn't have to worry about decel at all. She can just go all the way through this shot. 2 rails and back out. She kind of babied it. I wish she would have drug it around a little bit more, but I think she's perfect.
Yeah, it looks like
Back
it
cutting
goes
it a
either
tad.
way.
Yeah, back cutting it a tad.
Yeah, sure. I like the shot on the side.
Absolutely.
Beautiful.
Ooh, well done. All right, there's a good look. Chanel Lorraine is playing Susan Mello, the table in the top of your view, and then Olivia Chang is playing Emily Duddy. We got Veronique and Alexandra on the very top. All right, so Ashley has gotten herself on the board. She's going to be happy about that. Yeah, 2-1.
Absolutely. And the scores from around the room, if anybody's interested, Chanel's up 2-0 over Susan Mello. Emily Duddy is up 3-0 over Olivia Chen. You obviously know Angela's up 2-1 over Ashley Rice. Kathy McDaniel is up 2-0 over Lisa Cossette. Rachel Lang is up 3-0 over Ava Weems. Alexandra is down 2-1 against Veronique Menard. Miss Vero, one of my favorite players. Julie Stevens is up 2-1 over Susan Williams, and Ada Leo is up 1-0 over Joanne Ashton.
Oh, almost got her a niner. I think she's playing fine. I don't think the two ball is an issue here. It's just steep, but it shouldn't be a problem. She can actually play this high with a little left-hand spin and drag the cue ball underneath the three, shooting the three up table. But she does need to make this ball. The nine sitting in the pocket, it becomes very dangerous. All right, cue ball,
Easy,
slow her
easy,
down.
easy, easy. Oh, no.
She gonna be mad about that. This is the last round of the night. Some of these ladies have been here since 10 a.m. Angela being one of them. She actually came in and did the first match for me this morning in the booth. All right, so she does have to kick. She has to make a decision. Gonna go one rail at it. Really, she could hit this with some pace to get that three, get some separation, or that's no good. Nine could be gone very quickly. I don't know if Ashley will do it with a three, if she'll wait and do it with a four, but with ball in hand, if the three goes,
Yeah,
if she's got the
if she
path
can
past the eight,
yeah.
she's definitely gonna shoot it. And I don't blame her because with this shot, she ties the matchup. All right, there you have it. Ashley Rice ties this matchup. The score is 2-2. All right, so Angela does get some balls down, but unfortunately, she has no real solid shot on the one, I don't believe.
I'm not sure how much of a hallway she has going through there. She might be able to go off the rail to hit it. A push is definitely an option right here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily oppose her playing a safety here. Like, if she can see the edge of this one and go straight at it without it being a problem, she can bank the one down table, try to get it up under that pink four.
Absolutely, if it goes behind
If she
the
can,
five.
yeah. Let's see what she opts to do here.
Nice.
Yeah, she's looking at it. She let the cue ball go, though. Excuse me, I apologize for that.
Well, I mean, the one probably still has a way through there, but it is tied up on the four. So I guess a lot depends on how it's sitting on that four, whether it goes or not. You have to watch where the cue ball's going to go after this.
All right, and it tracks just far enough out that she does have a look on the three. We're gonna like this as well. She needs the angle. Get back across for the 5. There's a couple different ways you can go about this. I actually like shooting this with some high inside coming around 2 rails, but just to not miss the ball, right? Yeah, that's tough. She's going to be queuing a little bit awkwardly, although I can't really tell. She may be all right to bridge behind it. Queuing over a ball, a lot of times it's best practice to shorten up the stroke so that you're taking tiny little strokes instead of big giant strokes. Just especially if you have to elevate it all. Helps with accuracy.
That's what I tend to do, is like the little micro warm-up
Yep,
strokes.
the little baby strokes. All right, so a really strange miss from Ashley. Angela's going to be all over it, though. Probably just roll this ball forward. She might have fallen a little flat, but I think she's okay. I think she got plenty enough to just draw it back out towards the center of the table. She doesn't have to be perfect, but she does want to be on the right side of the table. Big bounce. So probably we'll just pocket this and come back across to shoot the 9 in the same pocket if it's as steep as I think it is. It's not as steep as it looked from that angle, but from this one you can see she can just drag it over to this bottom short or long rail in your view. She doesn't have to get crazy.
She has a few options.
All right, so she rolls it in. Well done.
Nice layup.
Yeah, she definitely did not have as much angle as I thought she
No.
did from that other view. All right, and this 9 ball to take the lead back. Mm, 3-2. The Croatian sensation. Making quick work out of a few quick balls there left from Ashley.
Yeah.
It's brutal. Yeah, I noticed somebody said in the chat, yeah, we've got pretty much all the tables in view except for one on the room view. I actually can spin it around and give you a little more of that too, but there's a little Rachel Lang sighting there. She's playing
Rachel and Ava Weems.
Yeah, Ava. She's playing Ava. And then you got Ada and Joanne Mason Park, or no, Joanne Ashton.
And Ada.
Yeah. Lots of stuff still going on around the room. Duddy dancing away, doing Duddy things.
And the Mad Hatter on table 2.
Yeah, Susan Mello. She had a hat last night. I don't think she'll ever attempt to wear it in tournament play, but and it had spinners on the top of it.
That does not surprise me.
I was so obsessed.
She is so fun.
Yeah, she is, and she's got a great sense of humor. Like Susan Mello, we call her the Mad Hatter. She's phenomenal. So much fun. Oof. All right, so she lost the rock. I don't know if it's a timing thing. I definitely think it's something with Ash. Just knowing her so well and having probably played her more than anyone on tour.
It's this person is like, why do we always play each other?
It's because of where we're
tournament?
ranked at. Like where we're ranked at, we always run into each other like second or third round. Always. Like I said, one of us needs to win more or something because like I'm tired of playing you. Like win or lose, man. I love you. I don't want to play you anymore. All right, so Angela does have ball in hand. Ashley did scratch, kind of chased the wing ball into the pocket. Okay, so Angela's set up to go to the rail and back out. She's looking to go up table with the 3. Right. She doesn't want too much angle. She's got to get back to where she's standing for the 4 ball.
She may end up brushing that 9 ball going through. I can't tell exactly what the angle is, but
Yeah,
hopefully,
yeah.
yeah.
She's got to catch the gap or something. She's got to somehow. I don't know if she can force follow it forward and then come off the edge of the 8, pushing that way. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
creative. You gotta watch out for
no,
me.
it's all
I don't
good.
know if that's good or bad, but it's what I do. All right,
Yeah, she
so
did brush off the
she
9
did
going
brush
back,
off
yeah.
the 9, so she played it with the draw. She came with the big draw stroke. All right, guys. Well, we see we've got a bunch of people in the stream, real close to 600 people watching. If you guys have an opportunity, could you go ahead and subscribe to the channel? It's free. Hit the like button. All of those analytics really make a difference for us when we approach sponsors to show that we have support. So it's very important to us. If you could take that chance to do that, we'd really appreciate it. And if you so desire, you can share our channel to all your social medias. Get your friends to subscribe to. We really do have a big goal this year for the 2026 season. And we're really going to try to make a solid push. So any help would be appreciated.
Absolutely. Like, share, subscribe,
Absolutely. And tomorrow
donate.
morning,
Feel
yeah,
free to donate. We would
yeah.
love to keep this stream free for everybody.
Or if you guys say Pia Filler and or Ashley Benoit, they're your favorites, right? Make a quick post for us on your social medias and copy our channel URL and let them know that they're going to be playing tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern time or Central Time Zone, which is 11 Eastern, right? Yeah. And just tag them in the post so their family and friends and fans and everyone. Maybe we'll get a big draw for tomorrow's matchup at 10 a.m. My goal is to grow the channel by at least 300 subscribers this weekend. So I
Absolutely.
need your guys' help.
We
I
can do it,
really do.
guys.
I think you guys can help me do it. All right, so Angela's a little off angle on this 8. She's trying to decide. Personally, does she play the bump into the 9 or does she just draw it straight over, shoot the 9 in the same pocket? There's a couple different options here. I think she can miss the bump if she doesn't. I don't know that she necessarily has to bump it. Now, Angela has a big stroke and a big follow through. She could play this with high ball, like
Yeah, I was
looks
gonna
like,
say go down and come
and
back
come
up.
back up. Now, everyone's different in their selection and choice, and obviously there is no wrong answer. It's all about preference for the most part. I know Angela prefers that follow through stroke, and so it does not surprise me a lick that she went through with the high ball.
Ooh, wiped his
Oh,
feet on the way in.
woo-wee. All right, score
Count it.
is 4 to
Count it.
2. Hurry up, mark it. Hurry. All right, guys, so these are the live scores going on around the room. Chanel Lorraine is 2 to 1 over the Mad Hatter right now. Emily Duddy's 3 to 2 over Olivia Chang, but Olivia was down 3-0, so she is making a solid pushback. Kathy McDaniel 4-0 over Lisa Cassette. For those of you guys who've been following all day, Kathy McDaniel was the second round matchup against Christina Zlateva this morning. Rachel Lang 4-0 over the young American Ava Weems. Veronique Menard 4-1 solid lead over Russian Alexandra Golikova. Susan Williams, the Tsunami, is tied at 3 with Julie Stevens. And Ada Leo and Joanne Ashton both getting on the board, currently looking at ones. Angela Janik to break. Lynn G, how you doing? I know, right? Woo, all the woos. That ball almost sat up on Angela.
It was being polite. It wiped its feet before going in. Oh, 2 balls on the break.
All right, so she makes 2, wing ball and an extra. She's got to look at the one.
It looks like a shooting drill almost with them lined up across the diagonal there. She might be able to see. I'm not sure if she can see all of it, but she can. Might be able to see the edge of it. And for anybody wondering, there is a 60-second shot clock after the break, and then after that, it's 30 seconds, and they get 1 extension per rack.
It's 40
40
seconds.
seconds. My bad. My bad. 40 seconds. And you get 1 extension unless it goes to hill, and then you get 2 extensions per rack.
Oh.
Ooh, goodness.
Listen, this girl. We're going to have a conversation. She's laughing because she knows I'm probably up here talking smack. Like, Ange and I have done, we talk every morning, so I'm sure she's in her head going, yep, Lonnie's up there going, really now? Come on, girl. Get it together.
So what do you think here?
Well, Angela's not a jumper, so she's not going to do that. She's going to kick at this ball, and she's going to hit it with some
Beautiful.
pace.
Ooh.
One thing I can say about Angela, she does kick the balls well.
Yes, she does.
She has a lot of knowledge about the rails. You can tell she spent time working on it, and she trusts what she knows. I think that's a big portion of kicking is having confidence in the systems that you've learned.
Absolutely.
Because when you don't have confidence in stuff, you tend to decel or not hit in the right place, and of course that can cause a problem.
Nice shape to get down for that 3-ball too.
Did she catch the winder? I think she
believe
did. Now the problem here is hopefully she doesn't clip any of the 8, but she may try to go all the way. Yeah. Clip just the edge of it. Come on, Ash, bear down. I just want to, when Ashley is confident and comfortable at the table, she's one of the easiest players to watch. She's very graceful. Don't lose the rock. All right, so this shot is interesting, and based on Ashley, where she's looking at, I think the 8 does pass and go to the top left corner.
I think she might be thinking about trying to draw into them to break them out.
Well, she definitely can do that. Oh, well played. Nice call. Very good. Going the wrong way. Gonna have to put a big stroke on this one.
A little bit of a tester there. The cue ball so close to the rail.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, goodness, just hung up on her. Just take a little look at it. She played that real nice. It's easy to let those balls get away from you if you hit them either like too full, they'll die there, or if you hit them too thin, they can escape out on you sometimes. She hit it beautifully.
All right, Angela Janik extending that lead, taking advantage of that miss on the 8 ball from Ashley Rice. The Croatian sensation is currently up 5-2. It's very likely that Ashley will take her break right now. I know her well, and that 8-ball miss, she's going to have to go take a minute to herself and recover from that. So while that's happening, guys, we're going to go ahead. What can we get into? What do I got? Let's see. What's this? Let's see what this is.
Iron City really does a nice job for us here.
They're wonderful, aren't they?
They always take such good care of us.
Absolutely. All right, guys. Well, while we're here, we got Donna Selman in the room. She is like the poster child for ICA.
I love the Illuminated Queuing Arts ICAT system.
So we're going to go ahead and play their commercial, and they'll give everyone a break for just a second. So if you guys are interested in checking out the Illuminated, how do you say it?
Illuminated Queuing Arts. It's
That's
the
a lot.
ICAT system.
Yep.
And you can use my promo code DS, and you can get a $50 discount if you order your own system.
All right, so you heard it here. Donna Selman says use her code DS, and you can get $50 off. So check it out. You guys can follow along the ICAtraining.com. We'll just throw the commercial. You guys enjoy.
I love WPBA because it's like a big family and me feel so warm.
The sisterhood amongst the women. One of the greatest gifts I've ever gotten out of pool were the friendships that I've built from them.
What I like most about the WPBA is their continued support for women's pool.
I love the camaraderie and the competitiveness of the WPBA players.
WPBA gives us a chance, a stage to compete and show our passion.
WPBA always supports us in that every tournament we go to, they will always take care of us.
What I love about the WPBA are all the fierce competitors out there.
The competitiveness.
I love the equipment at the WPBA.
I like the most about WPBA that they keep continuing to support women's sport throughout so many years.
What I love about the WPBA are the fans.
What I love most about the WPBA is that we're all kind of like one big family.
I love that the WPBA brings great competition from around the world.
The WPBA has been a huge part of the growth of women's pool, and I love them for that.
All right, guys, a little love video from some of the ladies here at the WPBA. Some of who we are missing this weekend, but we're supporting what they're doing. They're representing their country
for the hay ball.
Yeah,
in Australia. Yeah.
So pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So shout out to all those ladies. I know Kelly's playing for Great Britain, and and you know, of course, the American contingents are Melissa Herndon as well as Sophia Mast and April Larson.
Yeah.
And so we're definitely cheering those ladies on. We hope they're having the best event ever. And just so you know, we miss them terribly, but we will, you know, share them for this one.
We just won't do it often, but
Yeah,
we'll share it this time.
We'll share you this time. We love you. All right, so back in action, 5-2. Angela Janik is in the lead. Ashley Rice to break. All right, once again, a dry break.
Not sure how straight in she is if she just draws it straight back.
Sorry, guys. We had to fix Donna's mic.
Had a little far away. My husband would probably prefer if it was further away. But yeah, I was just commenting. I'm not sure how straight in she is. She might be able to just draw it back out of there to get shape on the 2, which is down at the other end of the table. Or she could, it looks like she does have an angle if she's going forward to go 2 rails with high left.
Yeah, a lot of spin on this ball.
Beautiful. Bump the 7, get it out of the way. Oh, she get behind it.
I miss my overhead camera, Eric. And that's all right. Yeah, so the little nick definitely put the 7 in the way. Is Angela getting ready to try to jump? Is this happening? Is this real life?
It looks like it.
She is not, just so we're clear, she does not enjoy jumping the ball.
I have to put it in.
She's really working hard at getting better at it. But
come on, air traffic control, give us a hallway.
There we go. Come on, girl. Oh,
there you go. All the
yay.
snaps, all the snaps.
All right, I'm going to catch that on replay. 1 scoop coming up. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's all good. All right. All right, so I caught that on the replay. Not that I'm going to replay it, but I'm just excited that I have a replay from Angela. I always aim to get replays from people that I don't already have highlights on. And Angela, I don't know that I have very many highlights on her because she's so controlled. You don't see her swing at crazy big shots often, right? And so I love that she just, you know, she only had to get over a quarter of a ball, so good for her. Kudos. I mean, she's going to just play the safety here. She may get her under the 5, but I don't know that she's got enough pace.
You know, she tied the 3 ball up, so it'll be hard to get a real lock up on it. Unless she tries to bring the cue ball down and behind the 9, maybe.
Yeah, she just kind of looked at the path if she does do that. So you see her kind of check out what's going on. These ladies, like I said, they're on a 40-second shot clock with 1 40-second extension per rack. And you'd be surprised. 40 seconds is quite a long time.
It is. It is.
I don't think people realize how long, but it really is. Oh, no bueno. I don't tell people where the buttons are for those noises because
I would be pressing those buttons all the time.
That's why,
and the applause button.
That's why I don't use them that often. They're special, and they're only for special situations. And I know that Ashley and Ray will appreciate that noise. I never use them to offend anyone. I just try to enjoy them. All right, and make it a little fun for the fans at home. All right, so a little draw coming back out to the center. She overhit this a tiny bit. Well, quite a bit.
Which is easy to do on these tables because there are quite a few times in my matches that I was thinking, oh, just nice little draw it back maybe a foot.
Sure.
And it goes like 2.5, 3 feet. And it's like, wow, where'd that come from?
Yeah, so the good thing here is that she actually could use a little outside English, a little right-hand English if she'd like to. And which will give her the 2 rails that she needs after contacting the pink to get down here for the orange 5.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just like that.
Beautiful.
She hit it well.
And she has an angle to come up for the 6 if she chooses.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the 6 plays in...
Yeah.
The 6 plays in either corner also, which would bring her down table if she keeps it up on this side for the 7. But, I mean, she has plenty of options. She's all sorts of options.
Yeah, I don't think she likes the layup. She's force and follow. Yeah, so she's coming back around. which I understand, laying up at times, especially when you're so close to the end of the match,
Yeah.
and really just kind of securing it. But distance can be brutal at times, especially if you're on, if you're a little nervous or, you know, uh, it can be very daunting. So getting closer to your work sometimes works more favorable to
Yeah.
you, and shooting to a pocket that's closer to the ball. 2 rails around for the 7. She's looking really good.
Come on, line. Hold up, hold up.
She's
Beautiful.
starting to walk with quicker steps, and that's usually a good sign for Angela. She walks fast with little steps when she starts to feel comfortable.
I walk with little steps because I got little short legs.
Angela just has different paces that she
Yeah.
functions in, and being that we're so very close, I obviously know those things. And Ashley as well, like.
They're both beautiful to watch, though. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah.
just their game is wonderful.
Yeah, a little unsettled tonight, I've noticed. But I think that happens. Both of them took tough losses, Hill, in their first rounds, and that can be very hard to come back from when you feel like you shoulda, coulda, woulda. All right, a little short on this one, but should be okay. As long as she's got enough angle on this font or this 8-ball to drag it around, that would be great. I don't know what she could accept a bit longer shot if she doesn't want to drag it around. I mean, Angela's got that big stroke. I don't know that she needs to lay up on it.
You could even play with a little bit of inside to try to bring it straight across toward this side pocket to play it in the upper corner there.
Drag it around.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
You go,
like
girl.
it. She's got that big stroke. Now she overhit it. She put a little too much oomph into it.
Plan B.
But this is a very makeable ball. It's actually not as difficult as people would think. You just really need to find the point of contact on your object ball and what gets you to the pocket. Find that line and step into it.
Absolutely.
That's always the key. So find the line and step into it with your lead foot.
Beautiful.
Angela hit it well. And she is. There she goes. A Croatian sensation, 6-2 over Ashley Rice. All right, what's going on around the room? Let's see what we can come up with, folks. Here's a look at the digital pool live scoring tab. Chanel Lorraine is up 3-2 over the Mad Hatter. Olivia Chang is up, or actually tied. She's got it tied back up with Duddy.
Go, girl.
3-3. Lisa Cassette and Kathy McDaniel. Kathy McDaniel taking a solid lead, 6-0 over Lisa Cassette, the former U.S. amateur champion. Rachel Lang, the Rhinestone, 4-1 over Ava Weems. Veronique Menard, 4-3 over Alexandra Gulikova, but Gulikova's fighting back. That was a different scoreline a few minutes ago. Susan Williams and Julie Stevens tied at 4. Ada Leo and Joanne Ashton, the Canadian, also tied at 4. All right, we're back in action. Angela Janik to break. All right, so 2 gets forced in. She misses the 1 in the side. She's like, can you help me? All right, so probably Bob will come over here with his handy dandy tools and remove the rack for these ladies. And just probably going to go have a seat. Good look at Ava Weems, the young American, the top of your screen. All right. I know Ava had a tough grind on the A side against the bombshell, Brittany Bryant. Brittany ended up defeating her Hill as well. I think there were 4 or 5 Hill matches on the A side, second round.
There were quite a few.
Well, and that's when, the competition's getting tougher and getting tighter and getting a little bit closer together. There used to be a big divide between the top players and the middle of the road players, but I think we're starting to see some of that come a little closer. All right, what a well-played safety by Angela. She banks it down, sticks it up on the 6, and gets that cue ball down table. Very well played. Ashley's definitely kicking at this one. All right, so she's kicking it with some pace. I'm not all the way opposed to that. And she's gotten away with it, so there's nothing wrong with that. Angela's not reaching this to jump it, I promise you that. I don't know that Angela can reach that. So she's going to be kicking. But the good thing is here is actually she's got a really nice one-rail kick. If she one-rails this with the right pace, the 3-5 definitely become blocker balls, and she can kick the one up table. She wants to kick it into the left long rail. She kicked it really hard. If she would have kicked that just a tad softer, you saw the path of the one.
Yeah,
it would have held up. And so many people don't realize how important the pace at which you kick the ball is. It's not just always about the hit. Yeah, you want to hit the ball, but there's so many things that happen after contact that you need to be mindful of. Well played. What a good shot by Ashley.
It was a nice stroke.
Yeah, it was. Now, this is where Ashley gets dangerous. You can have this girl down, and I mean down. And she is not trying to stop. Like, for something just snaps, and all of a sudden this girl turns into a little monster. So Angela does need to be mindful and pay very close attention to what she's giving Ashley at the table. Do not get comfortable in the lead.
Oh, stay out of there. Whew.
Not exactly sure about that selection or that choice, but right, there is a decent safety here. If she wanted to bank the 5 and put the cue under the 6, that is definitely, there is a safety play here. She obviously makes it like a champ. Good thing, I don't think she tied the 8 up. Yeah, should be okay though. Yeah, she's good.
Oh, that's great.
All right, so a little bit of draw. I think the 8 goes. I don't think that's going to be a problem at all. Perfectly fine. That has a little more angle from this view than it looks from the other camera, huh?
Yeah. Oh, easy. She should be okay there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a little too hard.
Yeah, she overcut that ball by a half a mile.
Oh, a half mile, maybe a quarter of a mile, but
no, it was
no,
pretty.
but when
that
they're
was an
like
overcut.
that and you're stretching to reach it, it's they're tough.
All right, now I do feel like she's a little bit flat on the shot. Even though it looks as though she's got some angle, it's not a lot of angle because the 8's off the rail by about a ball length. Gonna put a nice stroke on it. Oh, she tried to hold it. I think she's all right, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that looks pretty good.
Not a problem. This shot right here could get Angela on the hill. And it has.
100%.
Croatian sensation, 7-2 over Ashley Rice.
And we can take a look around the room here. We have Chanel up over Susan Mello, 4-2. Olivia's up over Emily, 4-3. Lisa Cossette grabbed a game, so Kathy is still leading 6-1 over Lisa Cossette. Rachel is up 4-2 over Ava. Vero is up 5-3 over Alexandra. Susan Williams is up 5-4 over Julie Stevens, and Ada is up 3-2 over Joanne Ashton. It'll be Ashley to break.
Yeah, I would agree, Ray Ray. For shizzle. This is the time when Ashley needs to really step in. And she is so super capable. She never quits. That's one thing I will say, that when you play her, even when she's down, like, she never quits trying to beat you.
No.
Like, if you give it to her, she's gonna take it. So, now I do think she has the edge of this too. She's actually waiting for Rachel laying in the table on the top of your view.
I think she can see the one.
Yeah,
I'm not sure she
absolutely.
can see all of it, but she looks like she has a good swing at it.
What I like here is that a nice follow-through stroke could actually get her to the right side of the 2 and back up table. So we'll see how Ashley shoots this, what her choice is. Oh, yeah, she went all the way around, but she ends up catching the nasty bump on the 9. That's
Yeah.
just brutal. I feel like she just, nothing seems to be going in her direction, and she keeps making great shots and just not getting the love on them.
Yeah.
You know, there's lots of things that come with that, but that's between her and her coach and for them to discuss. All right, nice touch there from Ashley.
The 3 looks like it probably goes by the 8 ball in the corner.
Here's one of those tweener shots. Hopefully she can put a full enough stroke on it to get off the rail. Well done.
Absolutely.
Ashley's got some fans in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We're trying to send her, Ashley, as much good mojo as we possibly can.
Remember to like and share.
Yep. If you're new to the channel, please take just a second to hit the subscribe button. It's free, doesn't cost you anything, but we would appreciate it.
And you're also welcome to donate to the cause to help keep the stream free for everybody and support the WPBA.
Oh boy, don't go in there, don't go in there. All right, well done. She does avoid the scratch, but she's got a very steep back cut on the 7. The only good thing here is that the 8 is very close to the pocket. So as long as she stays anywhere on the right side of the table, she should be fine shooting the 8 ball. All right, well done. She can drag this around with draw and shoot the 9 in the same pocket. She can play it with inside English. Just pocket it. Yeah, well done. Got a couple different options there getting on that 9 ball. Oh, thanks, Timmy G. Thank you, thank you. I know you were talking about Donna, though. It's okay. It's fine. I'm not mad or anything. All right, Ashley, taking one rack back.
All right.
Nice run for Ashley there. Really well done. That's what I said about her. Like, you cannot sleep on this young lady.
Never count her out.
She has moments where she can activate beast mode. And when it happens, you're just like, really? Thanks. You got me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the score is 7-3. The Croatian sensation is currently in the lead and will be breaking next. Look around the room. What's going on around the room at the moment? There's so many good things happening. This is a B-side matchup.
For a quick check on the scores, Chanel is leading 4-3 over Susan. Livy is up 4-3 over Emily Duddy. Kathy McDaniel is 6-2 over Lisa Kosech. Lisa got another game.
Sure.
Rachel is up 4-2 over Ava Weems. Vera is up over Alexandra 5-3. Susan Williams is up 5-4 over Julie Stevens. And Ada is up 3-2 over Joanne Ashton.
All right, so we got some grinding happening in the building. This is the last round of the night. These ladies are in eliminations. So if they do not win, and they will be going home.
Yeah, there is a lot of fierce going on right now.
Yeah, there is a lot, and they are fighting for their tournament life. Angela Janik just broke the balls. She did make a ball on the break. I don't know what kind of look she's got on the one. You can see in the
She might have made
bottom
one.
of your view.
Or 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, no, she made a ball on the
Okay.
break. She just doesn't have a look on the one.
My apologies.
Yeah. So you guys can see all the action happening in the room. Lots of cool stuff going on. I don't know if you guys have ever been to Iron City, but if you haven't, y'all have to. Look at the mirrors. I love the mirrors. See how you can see all the action on the other side of the room? I use the mirrors from my stream booth. When I look out the window, I use the mirrors to see what's going on below me. You know, so. All right, so here's a good look at what Angela's up to. She may have a cross on the one. She does. She's playing on the cue ball. I do believe she played all cue ball there. I don't think she ever really thought she was playing the 1-2 combo. Yeah, she's left Ashley. I'm pretty sure Ashley can see the one.
It looks like she might see enough of it to just draw it a little bit out of there to come over to this center of the short rail. Oh,
yeah, bumping the two is always dangerous. I actually would have preferred her to play that with a little less pace so that when you hit the two, it slowly drags off of the two.
I think she was trying to miss the two altogether. But, I mean,
Oh, of course, but it puts a lot of pace on the ball when you're cutting it thinner.
Absolutely.
All right, so a crossover, safety coming here from Ashley. 2 rails, trying to stick her under the 5-3. Well played. Definitely a great shot. Is Angela really going to jump again? Who is this person?
Oh, my goodness.
Who is this person? I do not know who this Croatian sensation with her jump cue is.
A direct line to air traffic control.
That's funny. I like that. All right. She's going to the air. Let's see if we can get a good look of it. I'm praying for good results so I can replay it. She just did it again. I am so proud of her right now. That a girl. All right, Ashley, let's stick it to her. Timmy, who are you? Who did Angela lose to? Well, Ashley took a loss to me, Hill last round. And Angela lost to Sylvia, is it Lopez?
Lopez. Yeah, she's also from Spain.
Yeah, from Spain. Sylvia Lopez, and Angela went hill with her and took a tough loss against her. So both of them took hill losses, which we all know is super tough to fade. Now, if they didn't have to play until tomorrow, that hill loss wouldn't even be a thing. But because, you know, they play a match and then they have to go right back at it on the B side, it can be very difficult. Yeah.
Keeping the adrenaline going and the focus.
And maybe just a little bit of a confidence kill, you know, like you just, it's always difficult when you're competing.
But it's so addictive.
Absolutely. All right, so she put a little bit too much draw on this shot. Now, granted, making the 5 is never really the problem. It's position on the 6. She does have to get past the 8. So she's going to drag this ball around. She may play under the 6 to shoot it in the same pocket as a 5. We'll see. Oh, she clips the 8, which actually works out better. I don't think that was ever the intention, though.
It's a little bit of a stretch, and she's got it.
Yeah,
I believe in her.
Yeah, Ashley's a little bit taller. She got legs. She can reach. All right, go, cue ball.
You get there.
I can't tell. Yes, ma'am. Looking good for Ashley.
Oh, no.
Is this real life? What's happening right now? Like, what's going on? Who is this person shooting these balls? All right, Timmy G. Well, congratulations. You'll be the silver division champion. We will be cheering for you. I don't know where this tournament is that you speak of, but we'll be cheering for you.
May the odds ever be in your favor.
All right, little stop shot action for Ange. All right, so she's looking at it in the side. These shots are definitely preference, like whether you take them to the side or the corner. A little bit of draw. Wow, Angela Janik, the Croatian sensation. Winner, chicken dinner. Angela's advancing. My girl, Ashley Rice, will be headed out. This has not been her tournament, but we know she'll be back. There's no question about that.
I'm sure she'll be back stronger than ever in Florida next month.
All right, guys. Do you want the left side view or do you want the room view? I can put you guys on some music and let you watch the remainder of this round. It's totally up to you. Obviously, I mean, even if there was like a specific match, there's not a table in the room I can't reach with my camera. So if there was a specific match, or if you guys like, per se, this has got Chanel Lorraine and Susan Mello tied at 4. You've got Alexandra Kulikova and Veronique Menard in the top of your view. That's a 6-3 in favor of Veronique. That match could potentially be over. Olivia Chang and Duddy are on break. They're also on this camera.
On table 3.
Yep. Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah. Rachel Lang is playing Ava Weems to the right or to the left of your view. Ada Leo and Joanne Ashton are playing. Anybody got any suggestions in the chat of which matches you would prefer to see? I'll tell you what. I don't know that I'm going to give you an option if nobody's going to answer me. I think what I'll do
here. You guys are slacking out there.
What I'll do here is we'll go ahead. Let's see what we got.
See if we can open up.
Yeah, I'm not worried about all that. I can't open up the cameras any
Uh.
farther than they are, but I can get us in and let you guys watch all 3 matches. The unfortunate part, so what we've got here is Alexandra Kulikova at the top of your view against Veronique Menard, the Canadian champion. Olivia Chang walking up right now in the white and black and red jersey. She's playing against Duddy. So there you go. Oh, Pool Junkie, he said he wanted to watch Duddy. That's fine. We'll go ahead and give you that. That's the middle table with Olivia Chang. Chang is up 5-3 over the Bombshell right now. And then Chanel Lorraine and Susan Mello are at the closest table in your view. Guys, I want to say thank you to Donna Selman for coming in.
Thank you for having me. I always
appreciate
enjoy
you.
it.
Absolutely appreciate you. We're going to let you guys jam to this match. Or to these matches right here.
Remember to like and subscribe.
Please
and
do so.
Feel free to donate. We'd love to have the donations to help.
And real quick, we're gonna give you a little teaser, you guys. If it blows out your eardrums at first, I promise I'll quickly try to turn it down. Check it out before we say goodbye. And I say nothing. You guys figure it out. All right. So congratulations to Angela Janik. We're going to say goodbye to Donna. I'm going to throw some music to you guys.
Hey, Doug. Hope things are going good over there at Brass Tap.
All right. So Douglas is in our
Rail,
chat room.
Brass Tap.
Yeah. Brass Tap. All
Brass
right.
Tap there in Raleigh.
All right, so hi, Douglas. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to throw some music. We're going to let Donna go and enjoy the rest of her evening. We appreciate her. We appreciate her. She's always so willing to help us out here. And then maybe we'll see more. I don't know if she's sticking around or trying to leave me or not. She's probably going to leave me tomorrow. I'm all mad at her.
I'm sorry.
It's
about a 9.5-hour drive home, so
yeah.
I
feel that. I live in Michigan. I feel that. I live in Michigan, Donna.
I grew up in Ohio. I do.
You know.
I do not envy your snow up there. That's why we moved south. All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and supporting the WPBA. We really appreciate all of you.
All right, guys. All right, we're going to throw some music, enjoy the rest of the show, and I'll be back to shut you down at the end. This is the last round of the night. If you want to follow along with the live score for these matches, go to digitalpool.com. Search in the tournament tabs, WPBA, and once you get into our bracket for the final stage, you can click on the tab that says live scores. All right, here's some music. Enjoy. Thanks you guys so much for tuning in.
not a game, it's a rich thing.
All right, what's up, y'all? I'm just stopping in to let you guys know that the current score line is 7-6. Olivia Ching is on the hill. So Emily is grinding. So we'll let you guys finish this match, and I'll stop back in and check in on you guys after they're finished. All right, folks, what's happening? This is Lonnie. Congratulations to Olivia Chang. She did defeat Emily Duddy 8-6. Congratulations to Chang. She was really grinding out that match, so I can give her mad props because she was fighting tooth and nail. All right, guys. So Rachel Lang is currently on the hill 7-6 over Ava Weems. And at the table shooting, but I don't know that she's got the best look. Ada Leo is also 7-6 over Joanne Ashton, but Joanne Ashton is currently at the table with a good solid look on the 4-ball. So want to say thank you guys, everyone that tuned in today and supported the WPBA. If you currently are not, if you're currently not a subscriber to WPBA Billiards on YouTube, please take just a second to go ahead and subscribe. It's free, doesn't cost anything. We have some goals this year. This is our 50th season. It's our 50th anniversary. We are the longest standing professional tour in the world. So we really appreciate the love. We're going to throw a quick teaser about our Classic Billiards event coming up in February. Maybe you can figure it out. I don't know. Anyway, my name is Lonnie Fox-Raymond, and you're watching WPBA Billiards on YouTube. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Central Time Zone, with the Ashley Benoit versus Pia Filler matchup, A-side matchup, 10 a.m. tomorrow. Make sure you're here, and make sure you hit the notification bell so you know whenever we go live. All right, guys, we're going to throw that teaser, and then I'm going to take a step away. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you tomorrow.